Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, everybody. I'm not going to say good morning to everybody. I've said good morning to everybody. Man, we got too many people here. Good morning, all y'all. Let's go. We broke all-time highs. I'm sorry, I got open mic now. Let's go. I'm getting happy. Let's go. Yes. Aiken. Hate jobs. Been working jobs since I was young. I was young, I was working jobs, and I said, no more for me. Never the job kind of guy. This over. Never for me. When I was, I worked a lot when I was young, right? I had a bunch of jobs before I moved out, right? Gonna come down hard here. We should see something come down and then come back up. Yeah, because I had to make my own money when I lived at home. I was raised by a single mom and didn't have much. So I went out and I worked. I started working when I was super young. I did paper routes. I did lawns. I worked at the American Legion washing dishes. Worked at a temp service long before I was old enough to work at a temp service. Supposed to be 18. I just didn't put an age on the application. They never even paid attention. So I'd go out and I'd do temporary jobs. I just wanted to make money, right? So, but yeah, the
thing is, nowadays kids don't actually have to earn money. Reality, mommy and daddy gives it to them all. We were raised in a different time where you had to go out and earn the money for what you wanted. Nowadays, sure, they've got PlayStations and Xboxes and 50-inch TVs that I don't even have in their bedrooms.
Yeah, and PD said they're all white. PD, you did not say not all white people are rich. That is so... You are hilarious, man. Yeah, no. I was super poor, guys. Right? All couches can hold 600 pounds either. I was super poor, guys. I was raised by a single mom that didn't have much of nothing. I actually left home at 16 with absolutely nothing. Nobody wants to hear my sad story. But yeah, for anybody who's been here, and I'll say it, I don't give two craps. For anybody who's been here a long time, they already know kind of the story. I actually started at 16 in a broke down Mazda 626, and it was sitting in the alley of my temporary service that I worked for. I left home and that's what I moved into. So, and that was at 16. And just to show you guys how you can turn your life around, right? And this is white people stuff, PD. No. White privilege don't really exist. But anyways, that's a whole other story. But yeah, it was rough. But yeah, I mean, and then I went on to businesses, guys. Right? I went on to hustle, and I worked. That's all I thought about. Like Paul just said, not everybody looks at it that way. I only looked at what I was going to do to work, to make money, to push that money into making something and continuing from there. Right? And I've had many businesses throughout the years past that, but it still remains that, you know, not everybody starts with a golden spoon in their mouth, right? And I honestly believe, and, you know, I'm not trying to harp on anybody who had a golden spoon in their mouth. Don't get me wrong. I'm already the most hated guy on YouTube, probably. I'm not trying to say that people that don't, you know, that are born with stuff don't continue to make it into something. That's great if that's you, if you had your opportunities, and I mean, absolutely great for you, right? But most people don't, I feel. Right? And I feel like people that are born with nothing, you know, they're raised with nothing. Sometimes that actually makes them strive harder to accomplish something. right? And that's what I, you know, or a golden joy better this spoon. So, and I mean that it should give you all something, because I know a lot of you are talking about, you know, we didn't all come from something. And I mean, that's where I think most people are, right? Like the majority don't come from something, right? So, but that doesn't mean anything, right? It don't even matter what you have today. All joking aside, who cares what you got today? That has nothing to do with what you're going to have next year, right? You're the only one who makes that choice of whether you're going to grind and grind and grind and get yourself into a situation where you're doing great, right? That's the drive you have to have. That's the consistency you have to have. The difference with this game, guys, right? And here's where the problem comes in at, and here's where a lot of people fail so horribly in the trading space, right? They go to YouTube, they watch all these freaking videos, and we just talked about on Friday, I'm not going to name names again, and they see all these Lambos, and they see all these houses, mansions with big, you know, poles outside and everything else, and they expect that that's where they're going to be next month. Come on, guys. You're not going to get anywhere without work and dedication. You're not going to wake up tomorrow and all of a sudden your account's going to be $1 million for your withdrawal. It doesn't work like that. Most of these guys aren't even trading, guys. Most of these guys are selling courses. Most of these guys are selling mentorships. Most of these guys are getting money from the brokerages that they're selling accounts from. That's where they're getting their money. They're not getting their money from trading, right? So start thinking about, what am I going to do in order to be the trader that I want to be? What am I going to do to go full time and trade and not have to work my job no more? Well, that's going to take consistency, and it's going to be work, right? You're going to have to stick to your plan, stick to your rules, and continue on with it. I'm actually in the process of making a video right now because I had a huge upset on the poker table the night before last. Huge upset, guys. And I'm going to post the video. I had it all recorded. I record everything I do, and it just goes to show how things work, right? So, and still through these things, and I'm gonna let's go through the hand real quick. Let's talk about it. What the hell else we got to do? We're looking for 15-minute close. We're looking for the 30-minute close in 15 minutes. So let's talk about it here. All your shorts are coming in, guys. We already know what's going on here. All our shorts are coming in because we just broke all-time highs. So, Mary. So anyways, night before last, and I got video of it. I am going to make a video to kind of figure this out, right? And any of you guys that know poker, great, you know poker. Any of you that don't know poker, unfortunately, ask questions if you need to. Just follow along. This is exactly what I talk about when I talk about consistency in trading as well. It's got nothing to do with wins and losses. It's got nothing to do with this trade. It's got nothing to do with last week's trade. It's got nothing to do with the last night's trade. It's got to do with the next 1,000 trades. I say this all the time, right? So I open. I'm on a 6 top, 6 people on it, right? I open, and Mexican and Puerto Rican, but not white. Okay. And I've got pocket aces. Okay. Best hand in poker, right? I raise 3 times blind. Next player raises to 12. Right? Next seat beside me, they raise to 12. Seat after that goes all in. Seat after that calls. I'm thinking to myself, this is absolutely great. The best setup you could ever have. Absolutely beautiful. You got pocket aces. Again, best starting hand in poker. You've got razors. This is always the problem in poker, right? Unlike the market, just because you get a good hand, you know, your good setup, as we talk about, good setup, good entry, doesn't necessarily mean that anybody calls you. So getting in situations where people are actually paying is the tough part. So I'm 260 bigs, I think, right around there. I'd have to go back to the video. Either way, I will be dropping it soon, so you can go back and see all this. I think it was 260-ish big blinds, so I've made 160 big blinds on the table because you start with 100, right? So here I am, and I have everyone covered that is in this hand. So I say, okay, well, I'm just going to go all in. You know, we get the callers, everybody folds. It is what it is. Everyone calls that's in. So we're three-handed in this. Well, four-handed counted me, right? In this flop. So cards are shown. I've got pocket aces. Guy beside me's got pocket kings. He had just over 100 bigs. He's all in. Next guy that was all in from the beginning has 6-4 of clubs. And then the guy that I put all in that was about half stacked from the beginning, I think he had to have right around 100 bigs as well, is all in with pocket nines. So we're looking pretty good, right? I mean, this is a beautiful layout. First card on the flop comes 9 and 2 blanks. The turn comes 9. So he gets quad 9s. Wrecks everyone. Does that mean we don't play pocket aces anymore? Does that mean we say, okay, well, pocket aces, we're not going in. Luckily, none of these guys have me covered. The guy with kings actually had the most money, and I beat him. So I ended up getting a little bit back. I ended up at like 190 bigs after this. So I lost right around 70 bigs on it. Could have been a lot worse, obviously, if there was bigger, you know, stacks at the table, but it just goes to show. So does that mean I'm not going to go all in next time when I've got all these callers with pocket aces? Absolutely not. I'm going to do it 100 more times in a row. It has nothing to do with whether you win or lose. It has to do with consistently doing the exact same thing every single day, because over the next 10,000 hands, you're going to be consistently profitable. Not this trade. If you've blown your accounts on Friday, figure out what your mistake was, or if there was none, you continue on. It is what it is.
Oh no, I fucked it up.
And if you know that, that's part of it too, right? So I just want to come in and say that, because I did see that you guys were, everybody seems to be a little bit struggling with it, but you got to shake that off, right? When you got pocket ace, you get cracked. Does it just irk you? Yeah. And for you guys that play poker, it's more of a issue, not only because you had your aces cracked. That can always happen, right? It's more of an issue that you actually had 3 people all in and all the money's in the middle. You know what I mean? And this was the time that the damn 9s came. This was the time that it didn't play out the way would have favored you. So, and I'm gonna make a video of that actual hand and just go over it a little bit for mindset. I was tried to do it a little bit yesterday and just couldn't really get in the rhythm of it, but I'll get it out. And just it just shows it doesn't matter if you have the perfect setup, perfect entry, and you guys have a hard time seeing that as we're here at the live streams. And that's the one thing I hate about the live streams, because normally the positions win. And I realize people say, well, if they win, why do you hate it? Because you don't get to see the flip side of it, which is you can still lose at any given time, right? It doesn't mean that you did something wrong.
The only problem with pocket aces is trips 2s will beat them.
Yeah. Yep. Anybody ever went to Sherwin-Williams to identify their skin color? No, Crown, haven't. Can't say that I have.
Sherwin-Williams.
I mean, I went to the Army to verify it. They told me it was green. So.
It's a paint store, Paul. It's a paint store.
Okay, right. That makes more sense.
Oh my jeez.
That was a lovely entry. See that that sort of no wick on the previous 30-minute candle.
Yeah,
so it was rusty coming to all time. But that was a beautiful play.
Yep.
Dude, this is the play I was waiting on, and I didn't take it.
Yeah, very nice entry too. For you guys that are new or whatever, what Paul's talking about, this candle right here, right? There was no wick on this candle. And we came up, pushed the top wick, flipped. You could have traded that right back down. Now, do we know everybody in the market's short? Absolutely. However, this is a perfect setup and entry to go short for us as well, right? So would I necessarily take this? No, possibly not, right? But if you want to be a little more risky about it, this is absolutely a perfect setup to take the short, and you want to scalp it, get in, get out. More than likely, we're seeing the retest should come down, retest, and then probably a continuation to the upside to knock all these shorts out. The difference between the way we trade and everyone else trades is it doesn't matter for us if they come back up and take out the shorts, even if you entered here, because you're going to take your profit. You're going to pull your stop losses. You're going to get out of this position. You know what? We're not looking for a 10R trade, right? If the market gives us a 10R trade, great. If it continues to run, you just keep on putting your stop loss as it runs further and further and further. However, if it comes back up and hits you in profit, you know, your stop gets hit in profit, absolutely beautiful. We don't say, well, our profit taking is right here. There's no other way around it. We have to take profit right here at the bottom here, and that's our 10R trade. Who gives two shits about 10R? Nobody. I care about profit. I could care less about R's.
If she wants to give me an Aston Martin R trade, I'll take it.
Yep, exactly. The Crown talking to himself again. Oh my geez, you guys are on it today. You guys got too much rest over the weekend, I think. No wick on the previous candle. Yeah, no wick on the previous candle. Max, you're right.
We possibly be setting up here reality for a run back up to grab all of those shorts?
Yep, that's what I would say. Yes. Okay. So that would be my opinion. Does that mean it has to happen? No, we start closing back below here, right? And we make a top wick and flip back down. Then by all means, you could always trade this back into range. It is Monday, okay? And I'm gonna tell you guys right now. And Paul, you already know this. Monday, guys, the casino is open for the traders to win. So they open up the casino. They let the traders win. That's why so many people say, oh man, I love Mondays. Yeah, the reason you love Mondays is because you're trading strategies that are great for Mondays. They want to get those swing traders in. They want to get everybody involved so that everybody's in. And then they can play around with them on, you know, by the time Wednesday gets here, and then crack all their stop losses by Friday. So you'll see it happen again and again and again and again throughout the week. That's just kind of how they do it. So can the traders win here? Yes. Do you see me take very many trades on Monday? Absolutely not. Are there normally positions on Monday? You know, there's positions if you're going to take a position like this, right? To where top wick comes up, traders are entered short, just as we know, and you short it back down. Yes, absolutely. There's nothing wrong with this position. There's nothing wrong with trading with the traders on Monday if you have your own idea, like no wickless candle, wick up and flip, right? Nothing wrong with that. That is the common Monday, you know, setup is they let the traders get involved. They let everybody feel warm and fuzzy after the weekend and, you know, the hurting they took on Friday so that they can build their confidence back up so that they'll spend more money by midweek and then give everything back by Friday. By Friday, they will wreck all of them and take all their money away again. And then people wonder why 98% of traders are unprofitable. Well, that's why. Right?
You can say it, why we're losers.
No.
Damn, I was in a nice short too. I've been waiting. I called that this morning. I'm like, damn, previous day's high up there. It's going.
Yep.
Oh, and I didn't even take it. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm sitting watching here in the 800 chart, and the amount of entries that I've missed is. I'm just very skeptical at all-time highs, taking shorts from my previous experience. So I'm always very, very cautious.
Yeah, it could dump huge here. I mean, there's no reason why not. Just being honest, it can easily dump all the way back down. You got to understand, there's tons and tons and tons of people short currently after we took them all-time highs. So all your banks are short, all your traders are short, everybody's short currently. So can it just, you know, fall to the bottom of nowhereville? Absolutely. It's Monday. it's not surprising. We just tapped the 0.5 of the range. Let's see how she reacts here, right? Why I missed the trade? Well, Mr. Y, you said it was one more candle up. I think that was your candle. And then you were going to short. So, I don't know why you missed the trade. It doesn't matter. Well, you didn't trade it. It doesn't matter. There's always another trade. That's the beauty about this market. You know what? Gold traders are always going to be traded in. You know, beauty about the casino. You can always find a game that's open, right? Same thing here, guys. Even though I'll hear so many people argue the fact of trading not being gambling. I love that too. Trading's not gambling. It's not like poker. Not like sports betting. Okay.
I don't know. I had pocket aces Friday and got my ass kicked.
The same thing as everything. I got to be honest with you guys. If you look at it in a real sense, right? And this is just me talking to you. Life, guys, when you wake up every day is a gamble. There's nothing that you do that's not a gamble. If you're going to open a business tomorrow, you know what that is? A gamble. You're going to try to, you know, go out with a new girl. What is it? A gamble. Everything is the same. No, love gamble. Yes, Crown.
30 seconds till the close of 30 minutes.
Yes, Crown, you always want to keep a stop loss. Always have protection.
Go fucking lay down. Go lay down.
Bottom wick coming in. Let's see what we can do with this.
Go lay.
You risk too much and always let it hit. My gosh. You guys are something this morning. PD, Aiken, Crown, you guys are, oh my jeez.
Man, that was a nice fucking 30-minute candle. I should have been on that like a fat kid on a cupcake.
Yeah, it was a nice entry for, and I don't know, Dennis, I don't know if you've been here long enough to understand the wicks, you know what I mean? I know you hadn't been on the streams for that long, but essentially when we get no top wick, no bottom wick, you know, whatever the case may be, then your next candle pushing up and putting a top wick and having no bottom wick and then flipping is essentially perfect entry for, you know, short or long, depending on where you are on the chart. So,
yeah, I was just looking at the liquidity sweep of that high.
yeah.
It's didn't wick it, like, but I came into the day with a control short bias anyways, so I wasn't even really wanting longs, and then I made my money last night on a long, so. Trying not to be hyper focused one direction or the other, because you know that's what I did Friday, and we see how that worked out.
Yeah.
I was still pissed.
You always want to be careful with that, because I will be honest with you, and I've got like a mindset video that talks about this, but if you come to the market right, and you're biased that it's going to go short, you can find a short entry, right? No matter what.
Oh, I found a bunch of them. I found a bunch of them.
That's the problem. And if you come to the market thinking it's going to go long, and that's your bias, you can find a long entry. And this is the same market, right? If you're looking at it the exact same day, and I find one person that says, okay, I think it's going to go down, and one person that says, hey, I think it's going to go up. Well, both of them are going to find their short and long entries. Does that make it right? No. You know, when you have that bias, it's just like everything else. When you talk about positive and negative, people talk about, hey, be positive in situations, and you know, it goes back to, I think I told the story in one of the mindset videos about the you know, the farmer, and I'm sure you guys have heard the story before, but the farmer that, you know, he loses his horses, and he says good luck, bad luck, you know, no luck, who knows, right? And it's exactly the same way. And then his son brings back, you know, a whole bunch of horses that he found. And the neighbor's like, oh, you know, you're super lucky. Good luck, bad luck, who knows? Son breaks his leg trying to train the horses. Now, you know, they're like, oh, that's horrible luck. And farmer's like, no, good luck, bad luck, who knows? And then the military comes to try to draft people to go to war where his son's got a broken leg. So he doesn't have to go now, right? So neighbors are like, oh man, I can't believe it. That's great luck. No, good luck, bad luck, who knows? You know, and that's the whole thing, that you have to look at everything. You can go into any situation, right? Thinking positive, thinking negative, and you can give two different people, a super positive person, the same situation as a super negative person, and you're going to see both their views. They're going to take the same situation, whether you think it's negative or positive, and they're going to put their spin of why this is positive or why this is negative. And the biggest thing to that when we come to like the trading arena is when you make a bad decision or something negative happens, the biggest thing you can do is learn from that. And so many people don't. And if you don't learn from what's happened, your progression of succeeding gets that much further away. It's always going to be bad. And the same thing goes for understanding an entry that you take that you won on that you shouldn't have. That's almost worse. People don't get that either. You jump in an entry right now and it goes your way and you make $1,000. Did you win? No, you didn't. And that's the whole thing. And people just can't wrap their head around it. And I've said this on stream so many times. If you take a bad entry and you win, did you win? People say, oh yeah, I made $1,000. Yes, I won. No, you didn't. You lost. You created a bad habit. And you're going to continue to on with that bad habit. And if you continue on with that bad habit, I promise you, you will lose 5 times that $1,000 that you made on that trade. And that's what people really, really, really get wrong. They think that for some reason that the trade that they took right now is whether they did right or wrong. Today, if they have a green day or a red day, they did right or wrong. No, doesn't work that way. Did you follow your rules? Did you take your entries? That's your right or wrong. That's it. You had a setup, you had an entry, you took it. You did right. You won. That's it. You didn't have a setup, you didn't have an entry, and you took it. You did wrong. I don't care what your P&L looks like, because over the next 6 months, it'll show you what right and wrong was. Has nothing to do with today's trade. But just one of those things. 2 people raise the same, both lose their legs. One becomes a motivational speaker, the other becomes an alcoholic. Yep. Man,
why are you calling me out as an alcoholic, Crown? That's bullshit.
Why did gold fall? Because we hit all-time highs and everybody shorted. Max? What do you mean? Good morning, Initian. How are you?
I was going to go with it tripped, but your answer makes more sense.
The one Monday I didn't trade, it moves, of course. Yeah. Yeah, Initian, it was really slow until the last 30 minutes. Starting to get on that. Yeah, it was slow. For all fairness, it's been slow all morning, honestly. And then this this last 30 kind of made the move. So
welcome to my life in the Shane. You're beginning to understand how I feel on a daily basis.
Tripping or the alcohol?
Beautifully.
But yeah, everybody's going to short the all-time highs. And Monday, be it Monday, they're probably going to win. Right? So.
Well, it's at OTE for ICT traders. So anybody looking for continuation, bad all-time highs, looking for buys right about now. So because it's about to touch that 5-minute order block. They call this a unicorn entry.
Yeah. Should come down and pop weekly, hopefully. We might have got the 0.5 of that wick. Yeah. React just a little bit there, but get wick through to at least sweep. On 800.
Hurts, I'd be done right now. Paul's entry. I'd be at my max profit for the day.
Actually run there. Where did we open at? Right here. We came down. Yeah. Yeah, think about how they're looking at this, right? We came down. I mean, for like your swing traders. Came down, swept below, came back up, held weekly, double times there. Oh, they're going to have stops just below these entries probably. Well, wouldn't surprise me if we don't sweep this a bit and then come back up. But I bet you we come down and sweep these lows first. Something like here. Let's just down this vicinity here. Sweep right into this little box. How precise we can get this little stupid. If we tap this and then come back. Would not surprise me any. That'd be my thoughts here. We still need a bottom wick here though. So, ooh, look at that. Love the way it snapped that wick out there. Very nice. Tap my box, but I think it'll still break the lows one more time. May push down a little further just to grab this, I hope. I mean, what a tap that was. Again, it's Monday, guys. It is Monday.
I'm curious if this initial balance low holds.
Man, Bear Bull, you didn't trade my box, did you? If you did, you did good. 40 ticks already. Normally you take those things. He's crazy like that. Missed the long entry by 3 ticks. Oh man, were you looking at my box? Very beautiful. Very beautiful. I tried. Very beautiful. Not too bad there, guys. Let's see where we ended up at. 60 ticks up, man bear bull. Jeez. Very nice, very nice. I love these charts, man. I'm just like a freaking chart Picasso. I just draw stuff on them. Sonny gets so mad because I draw my boxes and lines, and he's like, don't put those there. Remove it. I'll pay you to remove it.
Motherfucker reversed on me. I didn't get my thing moved in time.
It's never good.
I'll
Up.
just put on the silence there for a while.
All right, let's see here. They reverse quickly. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. I expected once we tapped that box there, we were gonna... I'm trying to figure out how precise I could get that thing. I expected we tap there and run. You gotta understand they're just tapping out these longs that got involved because we opened, right? Oh, it is. We opened, came down, came back up, and then held basically for double tap to make the move up. So those that are long now got shook out. You know, like your swing traders and things like that got shook out here. Stops were just below this low. And that's why you saw that. If you go back and actually watch it in real time, that's one thing I like about the stream. You'll see once we tap that area, it just spit a bottom wick. It was just to grab the stops. Spit the bottom wick and then reversed quite quickly. Longed in queue. I don't know, Mr. Y. Ace always says, and Ace ain't out there right now, I don't think. I hadn't seen him this morning, but he always says to wait for an hour after open to trade in queue. At like 10:30.
Yeah, that initial power.
Yeah, that's what he likes to do. So that at least some of the chaos dies down a bit. But just an idea.
Well, 10 ICT traders are looking at NQ move.
Yeah. Moving very fast. Yeah. It's running. I'll have to wait and see what she does here. We're going to get the close of 14. I think we should have fair value gaps on your smaller time frames. Yeah. So what we will look for here, right? And of course, we're not going to trade off these small time frames, but what we'll look for is for them gaps to be filled and then run through the stops. All them traders coming in so that we can get a lower entry than the highs if she's going to go up, right? So I'm not saying she's going to, so don't get any funny ideas that just means that it's going up, because that's absolutely not what I'm saying at all. I'm going to take a short on gold. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Good luck with it. Let me look at what you got here, Lost and Voids. 5 minute old. Yeah, there you go. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, Braden. Hey, man. Going great, going great. How are you? Early for you. Dropping here. MFFU count. Nice. No revenge trading, yeah. No revenge trading. Trying ground, yeah, don't do it, Paul. They'll chop you up, that's the whole thing. They love to make these big moves and then chop price in order to chop everybody up that wishes that they caught the move and start trying to FOMO. Yeah, Mr. Why it happens. There'll be plenty more trades. Always more trades, always more days. Think of it, Mr. Y, like war, right? And your capital or your funds or whatever you have is your ammo, right? You want to use it all up today? Even though you know there's still going to be war tomorrow? That's an issue. You don't want to do that.
Dude, I didn't even full port and I lost all of it last week.
People have that problem too. As they get down to less ammo, what they'll do is take more risks. That's even worse. You got to make, when you get down to less ammo, you have to make those shots really count. Now that university is getting started again, I think I'll show up a little bit less, especially on Monday. Nothing wrong with that, Initian. Glad to see you whenever you can make it, man. Wait till we build support either above or below 5 minute high, low, and either above, below previous day value area high or previous day value area low. That works. See what kind of doji we're going to get for a close here. I bet it's a doji regardless. What I'm going to do here. When it controls at the 200, yeah. Not unusual. Not unusual. Just like you'll usually see VWAP at the 50. Not unusual. A lot of these things are going to add up. Lost and Voids only because that's where people are trading at, right? So since traders are trading there, you're always going to see, you know, tons of confluences in the same area. Crown.
Oh, that's proof that white guys aren't rich.
Yeah.
I mean, that particular one actually is, but still.
Yep. Yep, Crown.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
You missed that show? Yeah. It's the sense thing you talk of. I think shows used to be a lot better, Crown. Just my opinion. I don't watch a lot of TV much these days. Yep. I agree with you 100%. I don't know why Austin Voyage really believes I have a day job. I've been trading full time Lost and Voids for just over 5 years now, right? Yeah, I think so. It's funny though. It is funny. Sometimes we gotta mock ourselves. I traded crypto in the beginning though. Of course, loss of voice, I'm sure you already knew that. I traded crypto in the beginning. Yeah, I never saw that. I started different though because I already had, I mean, I'm not, you know, compared to everybody else, there's a lot of you that are starting to trade that either are working a job or need the income. And that's always a little tougher spot, guys. If you have a day job, you know, because you need the income, it's much easier that way. I was in a financial situation where essentially I could afford to trade, you know what I mean, and not have to live off the income of trading in the very beginning. Oh, when I actually, you know, I was already, I mean, a lot of you guys already know this. I already had stopped working due to COVID. So it wasn't a thing of, oh, I was going to trading to be my new job. That absolutely was not what it was. It just happened that way. So I didn't plan on working, for the most part at that time. I'd already made, you know, I was already in a situation making arrangements to do that. So that was the whole thing, to actually, you know, not have to work for that time. And then obviously I would have had to determine from there what I was going to do. And I was still I bought and sold antiques too. I still kind of dabble in that, but I was buying and selling antiques at the time as well. So I had that kind of on the back burner. But as far as other income, yeah, no, I didn't have any sort of other income when I came into trading. It was just you know, savings that I could still continue on with, you know, other than the few antiques that I was selling here and there at that given time. But just one of those things. So not everybody's in that situation, but it makes it a little easier if you don't have to start and have your income immediately. So I had the time to put in and get myself, you know, to the situation that I got myself into. But you guys already know. For all you that are new, I'll go ahead and give the story. Essentially, I was betting sports. I was doing sports betting, and I had no idea at all, really, what Bitcoin was or cryptocurrency at all. And I had taken the Eagles to win the Super Bowl. This was, I don't know, 17, 18, something like that. And they won the Super Bowl. I picked it preseason, and they won the Super Bowl. And so I won that bet. And that bet then was put in crypto, because that's how Bet Online, it was Bet Online that I took it on, I'm pretty sure. It's either Bet Online or Bovada. And I didn't know nothing about nothing, right, as far as cryptocurrency went. And at the time, this was when Bitcoin had just made it to, I think it was like 8K, right? So here I have this Bitcoin sitting in this Bitcoin wallet, and it just keeps on going up in value. And I'm like, what in the world is going on with this? How does this stuff work? And that's what perked my, you know, attention as to, what is this? How's this making money? I got to be part of this. And that's where it all started. You know what I mean? So it got my interest up. I wanted to learn about it. And then I started getting into the trading space and trying to learn about that. And again, I was already, you know, just sitting here, not doing nothing because of COVID in the first place. So it's just kind of went hand in hand. And I had did a lot of, I mean, I've had businesses my whole life. We just went over this. So after I finally got going, I started working for myself and having businesses. So I had the funds to, you know, get involved and not have to have it be an actual income at that point, you know. But that's how I got into it, guys. Just seeing that there was a way to make money off of it. That was really all there was. So for me, it's one of those things of, if I can turn profits, I'm going to try to do my best to navigate a way to make that happen, right? Choppy. Yep. Interesting that we're still moving down here. Might be the flip. Might be. Of the level, then flip to recover the wicks below. Would that be entry? Let me see what you're looking at. Oh, are you talking about the high? Yeah, Paul entered there. When you have no top wick on the candle, and then she came up, put on a top wick, and then flipped and came down. Yeah, that would have been a great entry. The problem for me is everybody was shorting the all-time highs, so that's the issue that I had with entering there, but Paul did take it. It didn't make a wick, yeah. Yeah, there's no wick and it's coming down. It could flip, yeah. Hit my daily goal. Lost some points. Very beautiful. Good job, good job, good job. Locked out. I'm trade the practice. That works, that works. Nothing wrong with that. Could push down and put a wick here probably now. This would be the next spot that I would consider maybe. If she can make it. Remove my box first. My box is in lines with the market maker. I should come down and put a wick on here. Probably be a quick push. But nothing to trade here for me, but what's on your chart? Trade. I'm through it. Break the lows and push right to it here. Come on, go. Not gonna make it. She's gonna flip first. Come on now. Can't believe she's not gonna make it to put that wick on. Feel a lot better if she did. Got another one down there. Interesting. And the market maker's market maker. We have 1,000 tick and 100 tick trend line in this area. Looks like it's testing the 200 EMAs on the 30. Very low. Looks good, looks good. Come on, push. There should be the push. Can she pop? Come on now. Eek. This time. There. It's a little bit. Should be a little bit more to finish off once it taps this low one more time. tap the low one more time. Man, Mondays. Short but not hold, yeah. Small profit's good. They just because of high volatility. Oh, that's crazy. Crazy. Dunes calling. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, Paul. That's good. Whatever works, Graham. Push. Slow. It held. That was a higher low there, guys, on the 5 minute. All right, Aiken. See you in a minute. And maybe tacos. There you go. $18 for this 30-minute to close. Longs are in. All the longs on the low time frames believed to be in here. It's Monday, so no promises here, guys, but I would love to see them come down and run those. Just because I love... Come on, Aiken. I'm trading in Q. I think there's a ton of people trading in Q. Landon, good morning, by the way. Nose floating on the screen. And dumping every single morning, then consolidates. Oh, interesting. Didn't pay a lot of attention to it, but that is interesting. Huh. That's something. Crown's gonna put the nose down. Yeah, that'd be nice. Mr. Y, for sure. Last 3 trading days. Let's see what you dropped there. Yeah. Absolutely, Landon. Yep, they are pretty harsh dumps. Yeah, for you, you're done for the day. Nothing wrong with that, Mr. Y. Right back, waiting for 30-minute close anyway. Yeah. Sounds good. Thank you. Feels like the NY session. In the world? I lost my job in the donut shop. Oh my jeez. That's hilarious. Don't like NY when there's no volume. Yeah. I want to buy it more after that. My jeez. Flip bullish here. See if this one stays bullish. Last one flip bullish, made a top wick, came back down. Closed bearish. Here. 10 minutes for this close, guys. Let's see what she does here. Very interesting. It'd be an hour close. Yeah, I bet it closes bullish here. On the 4. Flip and drive up on the 4 hour. Yeah. I bet she closes. Right back into range, guys, but it's going to be kind of clean now, right? .5. Let's Interesting. Let's see if this candle closes bullish or bearish. No, I mean, you're only looking at the 30, right? But run back to the, I mean, this is the first year hour, right? So if you run back, you're going to be at the same spot. So you close bullish on the hour, comes up and she flips, closes bullish, she'll close somewhere in this general vicinity. And then if you can get, you know, a decent setup for your move back down, you still got plenty of gaps here, right? So they're going to trade up into that. They'll start shorting in those areas. See some shorts come in. If they get aggressive enough, you could, I mean, I don't know, it's Monday. I don't want to talk too much, but could see a move back up there. Really could. Would love to see that wick put on before doing this, though. I'll be honest with you. That's the tough spot. That's the tough part here, right? And maybe she just moves down, right? It could happen just the same. Obviously, there'll be setups for that too, but I love the idea of getting... He's flying money now. You put a whole bunch of them if you want, Crown. Just spam them. Put a ton of them, then they'll all drop and float across the screens. Yeah, there you go. Now watch. Very nice. But my thought is, right? Yeah. flying money everywhere. That's what we're talking about. If we can get this 30-minute to close, you know, if you can get a 30-minute close up here bullish, which comes up and closes bullish here, actually flips this candle, closes bullish, which whatever it's going to or not, that'll lead up to your hour close. You see a bullish close on the hour, then you know your shorts are going to come in. You know what I mean? Your shorts are going to start coming into these areas, however you want to look at it for your gap fills. And that's when we could come through and run some stops back up to the top side. Will it happen Monday? Maybe not. We've moved a lot already. We may never see that, but just something to look, you know, look towards as the day progresses, because I know a lot of you guys stay over there and stay here, I guess, in the live trading and trade gold throughout the day. Close back up in range isn't ugly, right? You could always take your trade to the top. This hasn't been a super consolidating range. If you see here, we basically touched the top, touched the bottom, touched the top, broke, came all the way back down to the bottom. So if you're in this range, it's probably not going to be on a sideways action. I mean, you may see something like that, but more than likely, especially the way it's cleaned up now, you're going to see actual moves throughout this one. So stuff that you could scout back and forth if you want there. Anything we can make a penny on? Yeah, absolutely. So that would be my thoughts as we progress here. Let's see how this close comes, though. You clean this out pretty well, so it's easy to recover this as well, which isn't bad when, you know, you talk about orders coming in. So it'll be easy to recover this candle because it's clean now, right? So this is a nice vector candle. So you're gonna see the reactions at the 0.5, and it's gonna be the same, right? So let's look at this real quick. Of course, our hour's not closed yet, so this isn't a great representation, but as you can see, you know, your 0.5 of your vector, this total candle here, is what? The fair value gap close, right? So the hour's not closed yet, so it's hard to say, oh, well, this is your fair value gap, but chances are, you know, even if we close a bit bullish, maybe it looks something similar to this. Right? Close. So 0.5 of the vector, you're still going to see a reaction here of people shorting back down. Do they win or not? Well, that's what you're there to figure out. If they don't win, it's going to be easy to recover this portion of this candle back up into this range because we're clean, right? So saying this candle closes bullish, something similar to this, let's just say, and again, we're just making guesses here. There's no way to truly know exactly how this candle is going to close, but say it closes bullish even as a doji, something like this, right? See this candle close first. Just saying. Doji candle, something similar to that there with your nice top wick. Well, now you're going to get next candle with a wick down, move back up into this area, expecting to hit the gap there and shorters to come in, and their stops, of course, you guys already know, are going to be just above. So if you can trade into that, not the worst setup in the world. We recover back up, and can we go and hit all-time highs again, or even take them out? You know, possible. I'm going to say we're probably not going to get that much movement today, but at the same time, look at the movement we've already had, so it's not off the table either. And of course, you know, downside and kind of deal, right? We're coming down. Let's go to the 30. Makes sense. We're coming down. Put the wick on this candle, and then break to this range in order to put the wick back on the bottom of this candle, you know. still an inside day, regardless. Even if we come down here and put a wick on this candle, I mean, everybody will say, well, that was a lot of movement. Yes and no. I mean, what does it look like from the aspects of yesterday's, and it was Friday, right? But previous day range, we're inside still. So what they do, go up, knock out all the shorters. If you want to look at it that way, they would have shorted here, yesterday's range, thinking we're still inside, and bang back down, go down, run this side, right? All depends here. That was a bearish close. Not the most ideal for the move up there, but we still got the hour, right? 4 hour, I believe, is going to flip. So that's my whole thought behind this. And if you flip, right, if you go down, put on a bottom wick here and flip, then that'll make your bullish close on the hour, which will be your flip on the 4, right? We're seeing this. Be the move up to start recovering this wick. And am I saying we're going up? No. You want all those things to take place first. We're not necessarily saying you're moving up. You know, if I had to call it right now, I like the up move, but I definitely wouldn't. It's Monday, so watch and wait. That's essentially where you're at. I mean, I just want to talk about it because I know guys stay and trade. Now, maybe she does nothing. Maybe she doesn't even move, right? But that's just my thoughts. I expect that this 4 hour will flip, but you got to think, you've got 3.5 hours for this to happen, right? So, doesn't necessarily have to happen right freaking now. I still expect to, put that wick on. I would have loved to have done that already. We got so close. I'd like to see that wick recovered before making that move up, honestly, if she's going to go up. And Q might be turning up? Yeah, could be. Yeah, Crow. Well, like I said, you could trade down into this range if she goes down. I'm not sure that's going to be the case. It can. Obviously, I'm just not sure. I mean, if you look at it right here, you're gonna be grabbing trend line liquidity. I guess is always possible. You hadn't got there yet, but it makes a lot of sense. But I think you got to put a top wick in at some point in time, regardless, on this 4 hour. You know, some of these time frames, I think you're going to have to eventually put in a top wick, and maybe not. Maybe she just runs sideways, doesn't do nothing. But this 4 hour, I really think eventually you're going to see a flip on here. Can we go down and break the lows first? Yeah, obviously. But I wish it would have already done that. I'd feel a lot better if this candle came down, put the wick on, and now we were on our way up. Anybody have any questions today, guys? Nope. You don't have any. Wouldn't it be bad if we went down and took the lows and put this wick on now? Now I got to see this for a minute. They sent me email now from Friday. This trade blew up my account. Oh, that's why I stopped. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Reach account with $1 extra. Oh man, Mr. Y. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. My screen I saw was 100. Yeah, this will be interesting here. Now, if we can get down here and take these lows and put that wick on first, that'd be super interesting. Kind of like that better. Let me ask again, which firm do you have accounts with now? Currently, main bear bull, I have accounts with My Funded Futures, Tradeify, and Leeloo. Didn't we already go through this? I thought you asked me before. Does that mean that those are the best places for you to have accounts with? Absolutely not. I forgot. Oh, okay. No. Absolutely not. Right? I believe that everybody has accounts that work out best. No. No. My favorite's Apex. No. My favorite's still Apex, man, Bear Ball. Even though I have no accounts with them, and a lot of people say, "Hey, you're out of your mind." Okay, well, I am then. I don't have any favorite amongst these, though. I will be honest with you. It depends on what you're looking for in an account. My Funded Futures is nice because they have no performance account fees or activation fees or whatever you want to dub it, right? So that's a decent company. However, I have no, I don't get any kind of affiliate anything from My Funded Futures anymore because we did not sell enough accounts. So that's great. Any of the ones you're using don't have the safety net. Ooh. What do you mean safety net? Are you talking about buffer? Like Apex does. Explain to me what you're talking about. Yeah, most places have buffer, like PD says. Yes, in the PA account. Yeah, most places do. Apex, I don't know if they changed or not. I haven't kept up with Apex's rules, but Apex, you didn't have to have a buffer. That was one of the reasons that I prefer Apex over all others, is you don't have to keep a buffer. Now, should you? Yes. Right? Like, that's a no-brainer. But the fact that you can shut your account right now. Oh, you do now? So you didn't used to. The fact that you could just... That's why you left Apex. Okay. Yeah, the fact that you could just shut your account at any given time was absolutely great. You could take 100% of your money at any given time. That's why I liked Apex over all others. I didn't realize that they changed it to where you couldn't. I'm not aware of any other place that you don't have to keep a buffer for some amount of time. Right. They always have a rule as to how long you have to keep that buffer. Some are better than others. But do you need to keep a buffer to continue to trade? Yes.
Reality.
Right? Yeah.
My funded, My Funded Futures, their payout structure is you have to have 5 for the 50K account, their smallest one. If you have 5 winning days of $100 or more, you can withdraw at least $250. So you only need 5 winning days of 100 or more, and then you can take $250 out.
That's 50% of your...
Like you don't need
beautiful.
The buffer.
Yeah, so that's only $250 buffer, guys. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. But this is the same with Apex, where if you do withdraw, it does automatically set, it automatically sets your stop loss at the, what would it be, like the 50,100 benchmark, like where your buffer would be if you built it all the way up. It gets automatically set to that as soon as you withdraw some profit, even if you haven't made it to that point. So that's the drawback.
Yeah, and that's the problem, guys. And you got to pay attention to that. I mean, if you, like Landon's saying, if you do something like that, and I realize everybody's real quick about wanting to withdraw money, and I'm not saying that's wrong, right, or anything else, right? But now you risk the, you risk the chance of essentially blowing your account pretty easily at that point. So you got to be super careful with it too, guys. Just like Landon's saying there. So, they all want to see consistency. I don't believe so, Lost and Voids. I don't think they want to see consistency at all. I don't believe that, but if you say so, if that's your take, I respect it.
Stop filled.
What the fuck?
Stops. No, Man Bear Bullets. Landon's. It was Landon's. Something stopped over on his thing. Anyway, my stream started again. I don't know if you guys missed anything there. I don't know why it was running like that. Anyway, Lost and Voids, I feel like they put the rules in place to BE, Landon said. So that was a stop at BE. So not a loss there, guys. I believe, Lost and Voids, that they put the rules in place to make it harder for you on purpose, because that's their money-making mechanism, right? Not trying to be harsh or whatever, but yeah, I mean, so I don't think they really care about you being consistent. I think they want to make it a little tough, and they all make it tough in their own ways. And that's why I say I think there's a prop firm or I don't want to call it a prop firm. It's not a prop firm, guys. I use these words because you guys use them so much. They're funding companies. I think there's a funding company out there for everyone, right? Because your trading style is going to be better with different rules. So, but if you make 5K one day, then trade to make 100 a day, the rest, don't they usually give you a hassle? It depends on the funding company, Lost and Voids, when it comes to payout. It depends on the funding company, but yes, as Landon says, 40% consistency rule must be on my funded futures because that's what he's using. Yeah. So, and a lot of them have consistency rules, don't get me wrong, but there are some that don't. You know, I think some of the rules are against machine trading and certain types of hedge and martingale schemes with multiple counts. Yes, Man Bear Bull, some of them are. And machine trading, right, can be done at Bulenox. Bulenox, you can use algos and trade algos. You know, essentially you can bot trade. So it just depends on what you prefer to do in the market. The beauty that you guys have right now in comparison to when we first started futures trading and the only thing you had was, you know, a couple companies, is there are so many companies now that can tailor to exactly what you want as a trader. And that's not something that we had, you know, years ago when we first started these whole funding companies and everything else. Dennis says that take profit is 50% consistency. I've made videos on all these, but I don't remember them, guys. None of that stuff ever mattered to me as far as consistency targets or anything else, because I just run the next count. It doesn't matter. If you hit something on one account, you just move to the next company. You know, move to the next count, whatever you're doing. I'm trying to get companies. I'm not going to keep all my eggs in one basket like I did back when I was with Apex. I put essentially everything with Apex. So, for the most part. And I'm not going to do that again. So, my thought to you, any of you guys, is, hey, get as many companies as you can deal with and like their rules. And do it that way so you always have, you know, another company if you start not liking the ones that you're working with now. Welcome back, Aiken. Hey, Jorge. Yeah. Once I get profitable, I may add another company. Yeah, Dennis. Yeah, exactly. And you should. I think you guys should have multiple companies and if you want to start with one and work with one, yeah. But I think you should have multiple companies just because we've seen these companies pull these rule switches, right? And when they switch the rules and you don't like it, and now you're invested all in one company, that kind of sucks. And now there's another thing with this too. A lot of you guys complain about payout structure. Like, this company doesn't pay quick enough, but I like everything else, or this company doesn't pay quick enough, but I like this, and so on and so forth, right? However, if you have multiple companies, you no longer have to worry about pay structures. You know, one pays this week, next one pays next week. You see what I'm saying? So essentially, you can get consistent payouts because you're, you know, involved with different, you know, companies and different payout periods and things of that nature as well. So all things to consider as you start going on, and just something to think about, guys. Makes sense. Do crypto traders work? Or do copy traders? Yes. Copy traders work against across different brokers. If you're talking about like a Flowbots copy trader, Manbear Bull, I assume that's what you're talking about. Then it just copies. Yeah, it just copies on Ninja. So you can use your copy trader on, you know, each company. So if you have 3 accounts with, you know, MFFU, then you can copy those 3 accounts with the copy trader when you're trading them. The one thing that you can't do is actually copy each company together. Now, there's a workaround that as well. You can get a lifetime license with NinjaTrader, which is something I considered doing. I haven't yet. I don't know if it's a big enough deal to do it because I have a copy trader, right, that runs across them, but you still have to change your NinjaTrader to said company, and then it copies those companies' accounts, right? So you can't copy MFFU and Bulenox together unless you have a lifetime Ninja license, and then you're able to copy trade across all of them, from my understanding. And the lifetime Ninja license gives you some other things too. I just haven't got quite to that point to where I think it's needed. I always had multiple accounts with Apex, so it wasn't that big of a deal. Yes, Manbear Bull, it's $1,500. I was seeing if they had anything for Black Friday. I never saw any kind of Black Friday discount for lifetime NinjaTrader, but it is $1,500 and it's a lifetime. So is it worth it or not worth it? You know, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure myself, because I'm not sure that's that big of a thing. Because I can use my copy trader on multiple accounts. So like when I had my Apex accounts, I just copied across all the accounts, and the Leeloo accounts, you could just copy across all the accounts. So I never cared about being able to cross copy between them, because copying on, 8-10 accounts is fine in my opinion. So, and I'm not sure I'd want to copy much more than that. I've read horror stories about trying to copy too many accounts and things malfunctioning. So I heard you should only copy 10 accounts at a time anyway. Are they true or not? I don't know, but I never tried to copy any more than 10 at one time. And that's kind of where I keep it at. So just up to you and how you want to do it. Yeah. Streaming audio for a video. Yeah. That's why I never click into any of the streams. Everybody always says, can you look at my stream? No, I never click into them, because unfortunately, if I click into it and you're playing audio, it goes directly to YouTube and all the other social media platforms, and they'll immediately shut down my live stream because it's copyright music, which I assume is what's playing anyway. I don't know, but that's why I never go into any of you guys' streams. When you asked me to check it out, I said just shoot me a screenshot. Anybody got any other questions, guys? Because YouTube doesn't like diversity. Yeah, none of them like it. Twitch doesn't even keep the live streams up, Dennis, because they claim that the music that I use on the live stream now is copyrighted. So they turn all my live streams off. So it plays during the live stream over on Twitch, but there is no video. So you can't go see previous videos. Right? So there's nothing over there, I don't think. Yeah, they are. Rudy, what were you trading when you did crypto, and what strat did you use for crypto? That is a very open-ended question, Rudy. I traded almost everything. And as far as strats go, I traded a strategy that was vector candles into ADRs. So basically, a vector extended from the 50 into an ADR with liquidity to recover below or above, depending on which ADR you're looking at, right? That was one way that I traded, and that's what I did most generally on your alts, things like that, right? And then on Bitcoin, there was a time when SHIB was moving the same as Bitcoin, and I would actually use Bitcoin or SHIB dependent, and I would run, and I've showed it on stream a few times, a range trading. So essentially what I would do is say that this is the range you're trading. Obviously we're not in this range, but I would short here, take profit at the 0.5, long here, take profit at the 0.5, and I would hedge my position back and forth. So I would add to the short every time we came to the tops, add to the long every time we came to the bottoms, and take profit at the 0.5. So as long as we were ranging, which you do a lot in crypto, as long as you were doing this number right here, I'm making the money the whole way through, no matter how you're moving. And then if you got to the point to where you had a breakout, let's just say your break's down below, well, now you can either drop your long and continue with it, or hold both positions because you're not losing money either way because you're hedged both ways. And I'd sit there and do that 6-8 hours a day and just pull profits out of it. So it was a decent strategy. A lot of work. Crypto is a full-time job. Maybe even 3 full-time jobs, to be honest. If you're trying to get your extreme moves on crypto, a lot of times these happen, you know, in the middle of the night and things of this nature. So if it's, and this is why I wanted to move, well, one of the reasons, right? I'm not going to say this is exactly why I wanted to move out of crypto, but it was a full-time job. It was too much work. Not going to lie. You could easily, there was times where I ran 32-hour trading sessions on crypto straight. So it's not super good when you have a wife and kids to be running 32 hours straight, but you know, it is what it is. Crypto, you have to trade it when it's moving, right? So the next thing with crypto, Rudy, was I was not a big fan of the exchanges. I'm in the US, everybody knows this, right? And they were getting rough on letting us trade on a lot of your exchanges, i.e. Bybit, which is who I did most of my trading with. So that became an issue, along with the fact of market price. Essentially, you get liquidated with market price, and I was never a fan of that either. So you could actually be liquidated from a price that you never got offered. So let's just say, okay, and I'll show you this on a chart. This is why I came to futures. It's one of the biggest reasons I came to futures, right? Okay, so let's just say, because a lot of people don't understand this, you shorted right here. Okay, that's your short entry. So here you set up your short and you shorted this line right here because this was the area that, let's just say that was your ADR level, and you put in a short that looks something like this, and here's your stop loss, okay, just for fun. And this was your short entry. So here we are. We'll put it on. Boom. Yay. You know, you go into profit. Your trade worked, right? Let's just say. However, where the problem is with this is on crypto, and I did this. I actually got liquidated once on a trade that was exactly like this. I shorted the very top. So this wick to the tick, the exact dollar amount I shorted. And as soon as I opened my position, I was liquidated. And I contacted them. I said, how is it that I possibly could get liquidated at this price when I shorted the absolute top? And they said, well, market price comes from Binance, and the market price was this level right here. So that's where your short liquidation price is. So you were liquidated here at this price. Well, how can I be liquidated at this price? We'll take this. How can I be liquidated at this price when I was only offered this price right here? Well, that's just how it works, because it's market price, right? So that was another reason that I got away from crypto. Why is futures better? Futures is better because, number one, it's regulated. A lot of people say, well, crypto, then nobody wants to. All right, have a good one, Landon. Appreciate you showing up, man. So a lot of people say, well, crypto's not regulated. That's what's so great about it. Well, with that non-regulation is no price across, scale that's the same. On futures, we're on COMEX, we're on CME data, right? So the CME data is completely the same across the board. So you always get the same price because everybody has the exact same data. So everybody has the exact same price over all your companies. They're all offering the exact same price. So you don't have to worry about that with futures. And that's one of the reasons that I came to futures. Not to mention I was trading live with JJ at the time, and he was trading futures. So, I mean, that was kind of a pushing point as well. But I am super glad that I came to the futures space. I would never go back to crypto. So that's just me. For what it's worth, I know we've got plenty of crypto traders that enjoy it, love it, great. I'm not saying nothing that, not saying that they can't do them. For me, crypto's just not something that I prefer these days. Too much work and too much crap to go along with it. So that's just me. Makes sense, Rudy. I'm sure that's way more of a answer than you were looking for. Yes, right. Yep, Jorge. Yep. So that's just me. Again, I'm in the US, so for me, it's a little tougher too. Crypto's a little tougher to trade in the US. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Do I have it right? You don't normally take candle flips inside range, prefer outside range. I do, Man Bear Bull. However, with the clean range that you have here, right? You could consider trading inside this range. Not saying that I will, because I probably will not. And you didn't get a close inside, so it doesn't really matter. But like we were talking about earlier, if you got a close like this, let's just say, then you could have potentially waited for your next candle to come, close with a top wick, which will close this gap. Remember when we had this gap up? Let's go back. It's probably about exactly where we had it at. See if we can make it back that far. I don't know if we can. We might not have that many backs in us. Come on, get there, get there, get there. If not, you have to go back on the stream and see, but I assume that almost there, I think. There it is. So, see this here? This is exactly what we drew up earlier. You were here, right? I mean, so that is the gap we were talking about. So we're in the same exact spot. I would have liked to seen this close bullish inside, but that's the gap we were talking about. See, this was way back before this candle was ever printed. It was down here. We never even had a top wick on this candle, and we were expecting that this would be our fair value gap. So essentially, that's what you're looking for. I would have liked to seen this close bullish because more than likely this is going to actually come up, put on a top wick, flip, and go down rather than coming in here. But if this would have been a bullish close, you would have had this gap, and I see my gap's off a little. Not much. 5 ticks, right? So, and what you would look for if you had a bullish close here with that is the next candle to come up, put on a top wick, because it's going to tap this gap. Everybody's going to go short. And then you would be looking for the next candle to have a wick down, flip, and move up to grab those stops and go test the highs again. Right? Makes sense. So that's an opportunity where you could trade within this range. But with the current setup, no, I'm not a fan of it. Right? Okay. Yep. So, it's interested in your story. Yeah, Rudy. Whatever you want to know, I am here, man. Do not mind sharing. Most people know, but I know you're new. Most people know pretty much everything anyway. How big must the down wick be? I like to see at least, you know, somewhere between 10, 15 ticks. Obviously, bigger's better, but then you start getting into an issue with your stop loss, right? Because that's where your stop loss goes. So just say that you're taking this candle flip. And we're not, guys. Please, nobody do this. But if you're taking this candle flip, say your stop loss is already going to be like 39 ticks. So this wouldn't be a candle that I'd trade because it's out of my stop loss rules. However, that doesn't mean that anybody else can't, right? So what do you anticipate on this? If you were taking this down, if you were taking the flip of this candle, then what you want to do is you want to trade down to the wick recovery here. So essentially you're going to have a 40-ish tick stop loss for a 35 tick take profit 1. And if it breaks that wick, what do you expect next? For it to come down and complete this wick, which is about 66 ticks, and you expect it to put a wick on the candle to the left. You can't see it here because this is the hour, but you expect this to put a wick on. That's what our box is down here for. So that would be the move that you would expect it to do, which if you see that from the hour, you guys realize I look at the half an hour within the hour. That's the recovery of the half an hour wick right here. See? That's what we were just talking about. So that would be your first TP right here. Recover the wick. You see all this stuff on the same time frame, guys. You can see the 30 on the hour on the 30, 5 minute on the hour. Once you start looking at this stuff enough. Any other questions, guys, before I pack up today? And for all of you that are not in the Discord, any of you guys on the social medias that have not joined the Discord, Discord is free. Link is in the description. We don't charge for anything ever, guys. Everything's free. I make my money trading, not selling mentorships or courses or anything else. And if you do join the Discord and you get friend requests from people claiming to be me and trying to sell you something, know that it's not me. I would never, I'd never sell you anything. I have nothing to sell. There is no secret strategy. There is no secret broker. Don't fall for any of it. Everything we do is free. However, if you want to join the free Discord, come and join. The guys sit here and trade on the live trading all day, guys. You know, come be part of it. Come trade with them. Right? It's fun. Have a safe day, everyone here, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, Braden. See you tomorrow, man. But yeah, all you guys that want to, even if you just want to, you know, have some conversation while you're trading and stuff like that, right? You know, join the free Discord. Something you could do. Why trade alone? You know? My piggies. Hey, PD, yeah. Have a good one, man. I appreciate you showing up. Any other questions, guys? Trades featuring aching, cheeky crown, and yeah. That's the whole thing. Everybody's there, guys. Crown's there all day. Lost and Void's there all day. Aiken, I think you've been here a lot too. Paul's here most of the day, guys. Paul goes to the dunes and things like this, right? To walk the dogs and stuff, but he'll be back. He's there almost all day too. I mean, plenty of good guys in the live trading, just trading away. So for all you guys that aren't part of the Discord, consider joining. Come trading with them, guys. Fun stuff. I'm always there. I'm in the Discord. I'm not in the live trading, but I'm in the Discord, and I'll drop little nuances here and there if I see anything that's going on, right? There's the move up. She may just move up, tap that spot, come back down, and flip, guys. And then those traders win. It's Monday. Traders can win Monday. If you guys want to trade supply demand on Monday or anything like that, it's not the worst thing in the world. Just saying, right? A lot of you guys think that I'm completely against it. Mondays is not a bad day to trade with the traders. Do I think you should always trade with the traders? Absolutely not. But if you choose a time to do so, Monday is not a bad time to do it. All right, see you later, Rudy. Can't promise we will be on point, but we compare notes and look for confluences together. Yeah, absolutely. And it's always good to trade with people, guys. It's always good. It helps you not only, you know, build confidence and see what everybody else is doing, but keeps you accountable too. Don't trade off in a dark corner all by yourself somewhere. It's a bad habit. You have to admit you have a problem at that point. It's like drinking. All right, just a little pun there. Sorry. Oh, jeez. Sorry, it's Monday, guys. We can get a little crazy on Monday, right? You're the alco. I told forget who I was talking to, but we were talking about making a little short with a guy just sitting in the corner of a dark room with a laptop trying to trade all by himself, looking like an alcoholic over there, just like huddled up. Don't trade alone. We'll start promoting LTW that way. Don't trade alone, guys. Oh, jeez. Anyway. That's how I trade. Oh, just a couple more candles. Yeah, just a couple more candles. Are you calling to hold me out? Goodness. Oh, power went out. Oh, that's not good, Paul. All right. Anybody else have any other questions? We had too much fun. We had too much fun today, guys. I appreciate you guys for showing up and being part of this. I really do. Without you guys, I'd be sitting here talking to myself like a crazy person. Anything else? Anything else?
Hey, just so you know.
Yep.
Hey, just so you know. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's okay to talk to yourself. It's when you answer yourself that you have a problem.
Fair. Yeah, Crown, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for being part. I am going to, yep, absolutely, Paul. Yeah, thanks, Dennis. I appreciate you too, man. I appreciate all you guys. Gives me something to do here every day. Earning news this week. What type of PA without me? I hate price action without news, Man Bear Bull. Is that your question? I love news. So anybody that's been here much realizes I love news because news brings in volatility. Most people don't like news because they get wrecked. That's exactly why I love news. So hearing that there's not going to be much news this week doesn't make me look forward to the week ahead, Man Bear Bull. Come on now. You're already depressing me.
Great when I get money.
Yeah. So, going sideways more likely. Normally you won't get any big moves, but there was a decent move today, so I'm not going to. Gold's been nice the last month or so, so I'm not going to say anything. We had several months where gold was very slow, and it was a draining, just can you hurry up and end it type sessions that we had for a few months, and I feel like it's definitely came around, definitely doing better now. So hopefully we still see moves, news or no news. We'll see how it goes. I prefer news though. I just love it because it cleans out all the noise and gives you clean areas to trade through. So cleans all the ranges out. All right, guys. I am going to jump off here. I've already got lunch sitting in front of me, so I'm gonna roll. Everybody have a great rest of your day. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.